But yeah. Okay, so yeah, let's just begin this. Make sure everything's good. It is. Okay. So 3, 2, 1, go. Hello, Lapis. How are you? And thank you for the good luck, Cassie. So yeah, everything should be good. I always think I'm like forgetting something every single time I get on. Thankfully today though, I had enough time to like prepare everything, so I think I've got everything I need. I have my water and everything, so yeah, hopefully it'll be good. Oh, nice miss. Doing good, playing some ranked games. Oh, nice. Which game, if I may ask? Speaking of like ranked games, I'm pretty sure the only ranked like game I've ever played was when I used to play Black Ops 2 when I was like 16 or something, and I used to like play like competitive or like the semi-competitive like modes of that. But yeah, that was the last time I think I actually played anything that was like could be classified as like ranked play, like for like a leaderboard score and stuff. Also, Bulbasaur growling on like the last turn is extremely rare. I've never seen that before. If Bulbasaur growls, it's usually the first turn it does it. And it's pretty random as to when it'll do it and when it won't. But if Bulbasaur growls when you're modest, it's pretty much over. Because like you end up doing literally nothing, even after a tail whip. Like the weird thing about that scenario with the Bulba growling is if they growl you, you are -1 attack stat, right? Because it drops your stat by 1. If you tail whip, it then lowers the defense by 1, right? Which you would think would mean that it's back to equal, since both of you are lowered by 1. However, for some reason, you do less damage. You still do less damage, even after 1 growl and 1 tail whip, than you would have without anything having been done. Which I'm pretty sure is actually an oversight or something, because that's not how it's supposed to be, I don't believe. Yeah, that was a good crit on the Pidgey as well. That's very, very good. Okay. So yeah, it's been quite a while since I've actually done this specific category, like all the way through. I think it was a few weeks ago, I think, the last time I actually did one of these, and it was off stream. I think I did like 3 off of stream during like the break I was taking a little while ago. But yeah, hopefully it's yeah, it's a little bit more Monka-S than if I was doing any percent again. Like the thing with any percent is I don't know if if I'm doing any percent, I think I would prefer to do it in a more like grind-y fashion, where it's like, okay, like you don't save if you just like if you like faint, you just reset, right? Like how like every other runner normally does it. But for round 2, obviously, because of the length, I would rather just have days with this category specifically where it's just like 1 all the way through, right? And the final 10 doesn't really matter. It's more about just like, I guess, just having fun with whatever situations the actual run in question brings up. Whereas any percent is more like any percent is more doable in terms of like resetting, doing like multiple runs, whereas this isn't, because this is much longer, right? So the actual amount of time that I would need in a day would be much longer with this category than 80%. Hello, Dreamy. How are you? Level 4. Okay. All right. Enjoy the alert, Dreamy. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by. It's always nice to see you pop in. But yeah, there's actually some pretty cool things I learned over the last couple of days. So I actually learned that the odds. So how do I phrase it? Okay, there's 3 things. The first thing is the amount of money that you get at the end of every like trainer fight or like Elite 4 or champion fight or whatever is actually it's not always the same, even if it's the same trainer, because it's actually dependent on, so every like trainer class, so like youngster would be a trainer, Elite 4 would be like a class and everything, right? Interesting 1%. But yeah, like each class has its own like base payout rate. For example, champion is 200 Poké Dollars is the base rate, and then that rate is multiplied by the level of their last Pokemon they used in the fight, which obviously can change depending on which order they send out their Pokemon in, which is all dependent on which Pokemon you send out yourself. Because like sometimes like you may have noticed, like sometimes like the rival and then like the eventual champion fight, they like withdraw their Pokemon and send out new ones. Like the AI can like determine that depending on like which mon you have out, and that's actually how you manipulate the champion fight with Venusaur to send out a specific mon that you want. That's easier to like set up X items on and stuff versus other Pokemon. But yeah, so like for example, right, like in Gen 4 Cynthia base payout 200, and then if like her lowest level mon is 74, which it is in round 2, it is it's like 14,000 something or something like that. I don't know like the exact amount, but if it's like a level 78 mon she sends out, which is her highest one in like the second round of her, when she's like stronger the second time, it'll be 800 Pokédollars more, just dependent on that last Pokemon. It's really weird how they calculate it based on the last mon they send out. But yeah, apparently it's always been like that, and I've never really noticed until just a couple days ago. Also, Splatoon 2. Oh, okay. I remember Splatoon 1 from a while ago. It looked pretty fun, like to me, but I never actually got it. I'm gonna tackle because this thing might put me in torrent. Then I'll just knock it out by accident. Okay. Okay, so both bugs is good. Good start. That's gonna make us not need to come back here later. So good. But yeah, so that's the first thing I learned. The second thing I learned is so the actual amount. So I was trying to figure out what the total odds would be of getting every single range in like the leaf green any percent category all in a single run, and what the odds would be of getting all those within a single run. And apparently it's pretty rare, just because there's a lot of them, and some of them are very unlikely. And like assuming 30 special attack, of course, because like 28 special attack and 31 have different ranges, so it's not exactly, it's not exactly like comparable all the time, but given 30 special attack IV, it is a 1 in 581 chance to get every range that is in the category. Also, this is perfect HP without poison, which is quite rare. It just so happened to be that we were at 4 HP, then leveled up once to 6. And we have both bugs as well, so this is actually looking pretty solid. Aside from the couple extra encounters if you didn't want. But yeah, so that was the second thing. That was a pretty cool little thing that I just sort of took some time to calculate. And then the third thing was it? Hold on. There was something else I learned about, like this run in particular, but I'm actually not sure what it was. I remember spending time on it, but I'm not sure. Oh, so okay. It was about Virgin Forest. So there's this other runner that I watch sometimes, and he gets 5 encounter Virgin Forest like walkthroughs quite a bit. So like he gets 5 encounters on like a lot of runs, which actually seems like a lot, considering like mostly you get like 3 or 4, I believe, and like 5 is usually like considered like unlucky or something. But it turns out 5 is actually average for the amount of tiles you walk. You walk 51 grass tiles. So if you're averaging 5, that's 1 every 10 tiles, which is 7 1% tiles plus 3 full odd tiles, which isn't that unlikely actually, I don't think. So that's something I also sort of figured out. And then there was like a bunch of other stuff that I learned from like there's this YouTube channel, and they deal with different sort of like math like scenarios, like numbers that are like that have like specific like properties to them that are like cool to learn about or something like that. And they learned, or I learned from those videos a few things, sort of like how, what is that? Hold on, let me just try to make sure I know what I'm doing for this fight. Ooh, missed the range. That might be... Okay, that's fine. I was like, that might be bad, but it's not, since they defense curled. Because like, if they tackle here, you're kind of screwed. I'm pretty sure the range is actually... It actually tells you the range, I do believe. Good, get the range. Good job. That's good. So yeah, the range is 1416 to get that Geodude at level 11. And then the Onyx is of course 916. Well, I need to do that. I need to swap them as well. I forgot to swap during Sammy. Alright, Jamie. But yeah, there was a lot of like cool stuff that I learned about over the past couple days. Let me see if I can actually like remember some of them. There was one with like one of like the largest like numbers that is actually used, that's like relevant to like an actual like math problem, was one of them. I can send you that. I can send you the actual videos because it's really hard to explain, just from what I remember from it. But basically, let me just do this one sec. Okay, there we go. I think that's right. That's what I'm supposed to buy. Yep. my notes weren't like scrolled down far enough for me to see like what to buy at the shop. So I kind of just guessed like the last half of it. And I got it right. I was like, 1 escape rope, 3 repels. But yeah, like the actual stuff was really, really cool. Like the subjects that they were talking about. So one of them was talking about this number. Oh, that's the... Wow, I forgot to swap. Okay. But that's actually good, because I have torrent now for longer. Pokemon Intel. But yeah, this number in question was... There's a number called a Google, which is... It's not spelled like as Google, like the search engine. It's Googol. And it is... What it is basically it's a 1 with 100 zeros behind it. Right? And like that's the actual number. Which like by itself is quite huge. Like when like you actually like see it written out, it seems a lot larger. And like this number is already bigger than all of the like the amount of atoms that they've calculated to exist, like in the entire universe, is much less than this number itself, right? Because the amount of atoms, it's like it's approximately a 1 with 82 zeros behind it, whereas this is 100 zeros. So it's like many factors larger already. And they also came up for this specific problem they were trying to solve. They came up with a number called a Googleplex, which instead of 100 zeros, it is a 1 with a Google amount of zeros behind it. Which, if you actually type in 1 with 100 zeros, you'll see how many zeros this actually is. Like the amount of digits that this number is like really insane. So what eventually... Well, that's a really early encounter. So what this would basically mean is if you had... Ooh, that's really good. Like the actual amount of digits that this number has, like the amount of zeros behind this 1 in this hypothetical number, you wouldn't be able to think of it all in one. Like there's not enough actual like storage in like someone's brain to actually think of it. So that's kind of weird to think about. And then you also have the fact that the amount of zeros is actually larger than the amount of atoms in the universe. So even if you could write zeros on every atom that like we like know about, like literally anywhere, you still wouldn't be able to actually physically write out how big the number was. So like you could literally like start like writing zeros on like every piece of paper from every tree on Earth. You could like write it on like buildings and everything and like everywhere, and you still wouldn't have like nearly enough space, which is pretty crazy to think about. So yeah, give me a Zubat, good. But yeah, like the actual like video like explaining it does a really good job of explaining like how it works. So I will definitely send it to you if you're interested. It's really crazy to think about. Okay, so that's guaranteed, of course. Anything under 30% is guaranteed. Oh, I need to repel. Almost forgot. There's been like so many times during me trying to like run this like offline that I've forgotten that I'm not supposed to repel until after the Zubat. So like I like enter the cave or the mountain and then I repel and then I don't realize that I'm supposed to get Zubat until like much later, and I'm like, oh crap. But yeah, like Zubat isn't like the most important. Like it's only like one Pokemon, right? And you technically can find it in other places. Like I'm pretty sure Victory Road actually has a chance to get Zubat. But it's always pretty funny if I ever forget it. Like forget about it. But yeah, so what do we have to do? I'm wondering if I should get the revive, like on like the bottom floor. I don't think I should in this case because we won't have enough repel steps. So I probably should just hold off until we find the next repel, which I'm pretty sure is, or the next revive, which is somewhere. Well, I was really close. I thought he would see me from there. That was scary. He moved up twice. Good. Yeah, the hiker's really scary. Speaking of that hiker, I used to think that there was only one optional that you ever fight in like both of these runs, but I literally forgot about like the most obvious optional, which is the guy in Brock's gym, because you technically can walk around him, but you have to fight him obviously because like you won't have enough EXP for the rest of the run. But like I always like forget about like that specific guy. I'm always like, yeah, like the only optional is the one on Mount Moon that you have to fight. But there's two. Miss? I think this is actually okay. We just antidote and then we won't faint to pound, so that's actually like the worst combination though. Poison gas into disable. Hopefully it wears out though, like the disable turns. Good. Okay. Get the range. Good. You did something cool. What did you do? Get the range. Close. The critical at the very end. Okay, but that is definitely enough for... Wait, is that enough? That's going to be 1 HP short of full HP by the time we get to Misty. Which, I mean, shouldn't really matter. It's only 1 HP. So we always get the Great Ball. You can actually get the Great Ball in any percent if you really want to. It's obviously slower. But if you don't, if you're in like a bad situation, where like War Turtle's fainted by this point by like poison, you have to kind of get the great ball so you can catch like a rat or sand shrew in this grass down here. It's just like worth getting the higher chance ball. Okay. Do. Oh really? So now like you have like the actual save on there? That's actually something that like I should do if it's actually possible. Bite over water gun. I'm so used to putting bite over bubble, but it's not bubble in this one. Because you still need bubble for weakening other Pokemon that have to catch. Okay. But yeah, like something that I've been doing recently is pretty similar to what you did there. I've been trying to get like backup copies of like all my like important like files and documents on my computer and stuff. Just because I'm always like aware of the risk of like the computer just breaking one day and like everything on it just like gets lost. So I always make sure to like back it up somewhere else just in case that happens. I'll still have like information I need. Alright, so we are mild, so this should definitely be swifting. Yeah, there we go. If you're mild, it swifts, and if you're rash, it rash or modest, it usually water pulses. That was a very low second roll. That might not actually even knock out from here. That'd be pretty funny if it didn't. Okay, good. Nice crit. This is very weird HP though. We basically have to potion here, which means that we're gonna be within sand attack range or leech seed range. Because if you're over half of your max HP, Pidgeotto and Ivysaur are heavily favored, or at least like they're more likely to use those two moves. Which of course can completely mess you up. I mean, like, Sand Attack isn't as bad as Leech Seed, just because like switching out on Pidgeotto is much safer than switching out on Bulbasaur. I need to potion. Almost forgot to do so. And save, of course. Okay. Do. I'm actually not sure which move is better to use first on Pidgeotto, whether it's Water Pulse and then Bite, or Bite and then Water Pulse, because like the notes say to Water Pulse first. However, that doesn't really make much sense if you're not in Torrent, because why would you a nice kick, by the way. But because like biting first would obviously influence the flinch chance, right? Which is like 30%. So that would overall make it much faster. Unless you like specifically want damage from Pidgeotto. But mainly I don't really care about that. That's from the way I run. Because like you always get damage from Rattata anyway. Like Rattata pretty much always quick attacks. There's only been one instance where I've seen another streamer not get quick attack from Rattata. It's like programmed to like always do it. Yeah, not too bad so far, honestly. The luck has been good. Good overall. Yeah, Rattata was just like, you win this time. Because like realistically, right? Like if the AI determines that that like you're faster than it, it should always use a priority move if it can. Just by like the nature of like how the AI are supposed to like want to defeat you, it should always use it. And then like the AI like always uses Sand Attack turn 1 with Pidgeotto, and always uses Leech Seed turn 1 with Bulbasaur. That would technically make the most sense from like an actual AI perspective, because the AI is trying to either slow you down or like kill you, right? So either way, those things actually work. Like it's very strange how like just because you're not within like guaranteed kill range, that like the muck of Koga, for example, sometimes won't use Sludge right away. He'll like minimize or Acid Armor or something, which is very strange considering like you're always within like an HP range where Sludge and then getting poisoned will always knock you out, right? Like during the run. So you would think that the AI would realize that Sludge has a poison chance, like if that was like programmed into it, and they're like, okay, if I Sludge and poison, it will knock them out. Like the roll that I've like rolled like internally will do more than the current HP, so it would like always Sludge you just to get that chance, if like there was no other option. Since like you're always faster than it, right? So like it should know that. I think that'd be very, very cool if like that's how they were programmed. But obviously this was a long time ago, so it wasn't as advanced as it theoretically could be. It'd be very, very cool though to try to like speedrun a game with that AI. It'd be pretty frustrating, honestly, but it'd be cool just to see what it's like. But speaking of programming, I think I've told you this before, but there's a TAS run, a TAS speedrun, which is tool assisted speedrun. That's what it stands for. Of this game and of any percent and of round 2. That's like done by like a computer, and like every single frame of the game has like a specific input that is like assigned to it. So like someone would like go through like the entire run and would be like, okay, on frame like 3892 press A, and like each frame would be like a different actual input, which is like theoretically like how fast you would actually do it in the game. And they managed to beat the actual games in like very, very quick times. Like the any percent actual like task time is, it's like an hour and like 48 minutes for any percent. It's actually really crazy. It's like 13 minutes faster than like the theoretical fastest by a human, without like severe RNG glitching and stuff. Yeah, task Lapis, yeah. It's really cool how they do it. So the way that it works with RNG is they basically, I think they use Squirtle to begin with, like normal, and then they manipulate an encounter in Mount Moon, and the Pokemon that they manipulate is Clefairy. Now Clefairy has a very cool thing about it, and that's that it has Metronome, which means it can theoretically roll any move, right? Now, since we know that like the way like the RNG works in this game, yeah, exactly. Like the way the RNG works in this game is every single frame is a new possibility, right? So all they have to do is, like, before they click every single move versus every single Pokemon that they fight, right? So like I was moused over Water Pulse there, right? The actual frame that I click it on, what frame that actually is determines if it'll be a crit or not, what the roll will be. For Metronome, what move it'll be. So they can figure out via like the computers and everything what frames they need to press that on, which they can do frame perfectly because it's a computer, right? So like it's really, really precise. Every frame's a different like input possibility. So they can go, okay, after this fight starts, within 28 frames, Clefable, because like you moonstone it to evolve it, make it stronger. Like the Clefable will roll this move and it'll be a crit, right? Which is really, really cool, I think. Like how like they can figure that out. And they basically just do that. So like every single Mon that they fight against gets a different move that is the quickest move to use while still knocking it out. So it'll like metronome like Ember or something for like Bulbasaur, for example, right? And for like Lance, it rolls just blizzards. It does like a bunch of blizzards over and over again, and like they're all critical hits. Then like the ones like that don't need critical hits, they just don't roll a crit because like that's like extra text. So like it's actually so optimized. It's like really, really cool to actually see it. Like there's videos on YouTube that actually show like the full run with it and how they do it. But like the really cool thing is you'll see them on like the actual like menus, on like the move selection menus, and they'll be like going back and forth in like all different directions, like really, really fast. It seems like the game's glitching out, but what they're doing is like the way that they're moving is like influencing what the RNG will be on the menu. Like going from for example, like for this menu, going from like bite to kick like really, really fast will like influence stuff. So like that's what they do. It's really, really cool how they figure it out. And like that's like the theoretical fastest that the game can ever be beaten. Now like obviously like no human will ever get, I do not believe a sub 2 is okay, maybe a sub 2, like a sub 2 is possible, right? With human playing. But like the task got like a 147. So it's still like 12 minutes faster than like the actual peak of like people doing it. Which is like a lot actually, especially in like a 2-hour run, less than 2-hour run. 12 minutes is a crap ton. I don't know if anyone's ever been caught cheating Pokemon runs. People have been caught doing like Mario runs and stuff like that, but I'm not sure about Pokemon. I've never heard of any like specific instances, but like certain runs that are like submitted to like the leaderboards do get like declined quite often. So there are instances of like weird stuff being in like the VODs that like the admins are checking to make sure that's not cheated. But I've never heard of an actual situation where it was like guaranteed that someone actually cheated in any Pokemon run. There's no actual evidence that I've seen of that. which is good, of course, because it means that people aren't, you know, trying to cheat it. Like there was this one guy who used to run GTA games like a couple years ago, and many of his records, like I think it was like a dozen records, like 12 or more, were all found to have been cheated in the same way after like years of him having the records or something. What he was doing was he was going into the game files of the actual game, like on his computer, and he was modifying the acceleration value of every vehicle. Oh. So that it would be like just slightly faster, which would give him like 30 seconds over the course of the run or something, which is quite a bit when you're going for like a top time. So he actually ended up getting caught because like the amount of smoke that hold on one sec, sorry. The amount of smoke, what am I doing here? Like when you accelerate in a vehicle in this like particular game, there's usually like no smoke that like comes from the tires as like you like go away really fast. But with every run of this particular guy's runs, there was smoke coming from like every car's tire, and people were like really like they were like confused by it, right? Because they were like, there's no other runner that has this happen to them in the game. So they actually checked as to what would cause it, and they figured out that he was slightly adjusting stuff to make it slightly quicker, and they got rid of all of his records and everything. And then yeah, there's a lot of them that, you know, just haven't been caught yet that actually are still doing stuff right now. That's like a little bit suspicious. For the rules for the controllers, technically I don't think there is a rule for controllers. You can technically use it wherever you want, as long as your controller doesn't have turbo. Turbo is basically if like I hold down A, it'll mash through text without me having to release A and then pressing it again. That is only allowed for Japanese versions of Pokemon runs. For English versions, you're not allowed to use that. That's like the only real restriction. Aside from that, you can literally use whatever you want. Like I use keyboard at the moment, right? But I've seen people with like PS4 controllers, Xbox controllers, with like actual like with like Game Boy SPs attached to their computer, all that sort of stuff. Like SNES controllers. I've seen all of that, and that's all allowed. Yeah, like it has to be like a natural controller. It can't be anything that's like using like something like turbo, something that's like programmed into it. I'm pretty sure we survived this from 23. We have to, right? There's like no way we don't. Good. Nice. Perfect fight so far. Pretty much perfect fight. Nothing can really go wrong at this point. Alright, nice. That was a very fast boat rival. And we're still in Torrent, which is good. Not that it actually matters. Because we obviously heal after this, but... Okay, good. Okay. That is actually the fastest possible fight, I believe. Aside from kicking the Ivysaur and critting it. One thing that I want to actually like try to like do as like a side project is going through like an 80% run or something, right? And figuring out what the actual fastest possible human time would be. Because like people have like some of best times where like it takes their like best splits that they've like ever had, like all of their gold splits, and combines it into one final like sum. However, even those aren't actually perfect. Like, they're very close to perfect, but they're not actually perfect. So what you could do is go through a run, like theoretically, be like, okay, what would have to happen for me to have perfect torrent, like everywhere, for me to get the perfect fights, critting on all the right Pokemon, everything, with, like, while using Squirtle, right? Without, like, RNG manipulation, just by, like, pure chance. And figuring out what that run would actually look like, how rare it would be, and oh, I forgot to trade for Chiding. Yeah, like figuring out like how that run would look like, how quick it would be, and what the odds would be of actually getting all that luck in one run, which I think would be very, very cool to do. Actually, it's pretty hard to do. Because, like, you would also have to assume that the Squirtle you get when, like, manipulating a Squirtle is, like, IV perfect. Like, everything is 31. Which is obviously, which has only happened... Actually, no. There's been no instances of, like a full 31 IV Squirtle ever appearing, I don't believe. On, like, any ID. There's been one that's been all 31s except for 129. Like, it was like 29 HP, 31 everything else. But that was only like once ever that's ever been found. Or like 2 of them or something. There are. There's a pretty funny like category extension. So like the way like the leaderboards are split, there's main categories. The 2 for this game would be any percent and round 2. And then you have category extensions. So that would be stuff like all trainers. That's a category extension. And then you have stuff like alt main, which would be like using Charmander for any percent or Bulbasaur for any percent. That's an alt main. That's technically also a category extension. You have this one really funny one called 9,999 coins, which is where you, like, the timer starts when you get the coin case from the guy in Celadon City, and it ends once you've purchased 9,999 coins. And so it's really, really like funny because like it makes no sense. It's like a very like useless category, but people have added it just for fun. You can actually go to the website if you want, speedrun.com, and check all the other ones out. I don't know all of them. I know some of them. For Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, there's actually a thing called soft lock percent, which is basically where you make it so the game can't actually progress via like a glitch or like oversight by the actual like developers when making the game. And the way you do that easiest and quickest in Diamond and Pearl is you actually purposefully faint to the Starly that attacks you in the grass when you're with your friend. Now it's very, very, very hard to actually faint to that fight. Like, it does like 1 damage to you per turn. So you literally have to stall like 20 turns or something. I don't know. Maybe there's like a faster way to actually faint, but that's a really funny category that people do. Like let's see who can like break the game the quickest. But yeah, and then of course like you have like all of like the glitched categories for like red and blue, crystal, gold and silver and stuff like that. That is water pulse again. Okay, hit through. Ah, close. That's a reset, I believe. I had to hit through paralysis and 1 double team to get that. But that was actually, I think that was played perfectly, or as good as I could. Unless I wanted to heal and then try to like manipulate quick attack. Yeah, like there's some very weird categories, some really like funny meme categories. There's this like real life speedrun category that people have made. I think it's called like pencil percent, and basically what it is you have to sharpen 10 pencils as fast as you can. And the timer ends when you sharpen the final one. Like you start with like the pencils that like come in like those packs, like they have like the flat like edges, like the flat ends, and you have to like sharpen it until it's like really pointy. And like the fastest you do that, you win. It's really funny. Oh, that's a good roll. That's a kick though, because he's confused. And I don't want to hit him into heal range. Nice. Nice, no damage. Okay. But yeah, the actual like different categories are really cool, and some of them are very funny to figure out and try. Okay, so what am I doing here? I need to get the bike. Yeah. Alright, so back up to get the bike. Alright. Yeah. There's different like categories of how you can do it. Oh, that's the wrong menu. I need to do bike. I think that's all I need to do, right? I thought I was paralyzed for a second, so I was trying to like find the paralyzed heal for War Turtle, and then I realized that was the last attempt. That wasn't this one. Oh, that was very strange. I could have sworn I meant to talk to her, not turn in front of her. I've never done that before. Getting damage doesn't matter here because we heal in the center anyway. We like PC heal, so damage doesn't actually mean anything to us right now. So I'll just like let the poison run down. I'll try and see if we can make it to the center before we faint. I think we should be okay actually. There shouldn't be any issue. Because like we're gonna be like 40 HP. Actually, we actually might die. I actually don't know. I might have to antidote before, because we have a 3-turn fight coming up, right? Oh. Let me see if I can make it. Actually, no, I can't. Never mind. No, I just realized I have to. I need to catch a Pokemon before the center as well, so that's not gonna work. I tried to risk it because you have to catch something in the grass before Rock Tunnel. You bite that. But yeah. Venonat is pulse or kick. Hit yourself. Good. Oh. That hiker that we just passed, actually, I don't think he can ever see you. Even if he moves like right twice, he won't see you because he has to be like right next to you to actually notice you. He's the same as the hiker in Mount Moon. One tile is still too far away, which is very good. So this is 99%. So that's good. I'm gonna save the great ball for like something else. I'm not sure what though, because we don't actually catch anything. Oh no, we do. We catch Ghastly. That's the only thing that we actually catch before we get Ultra Balls. That's not in the Safari Zone. And then after that we have Ultras, so we don't need Great Ball. Yeah, a vision of one. Okay, so what do I have to do here? I need to heal you. The entire Spearow and first bug. Okay, so I have to move everything in here. Except for Farfetch'd and Caterpie. Oh. and since we healed up the actual PC, we don't have to elixir now until later. We basically save one elixir for later on. Since we would normally have like one kick PP right now. But thankfully, since we healed, we should be okay for the rest of Rock Tunnel, I think. We only have to heal afterwards, or elixir afterwards, I believe. Bite. Close. Flinch? No. Now, something that like I actually never realized is that confusion can actually confuse you, which is very weird considering like it's in the name. But I've never actually seen it ever confuse somebody until it confused me like a little while ago. Which, like, if the Slowpoke lives, uses confusion, and then confuses you, that could be really bad. It's like you keep hitting yourself. The first Slowpoke range is 11 out of 16, so it's 68%, whereas this one is 18% at 31 special. At 30 special, it's 6%. So it's actually much more likely with our specific value. For some... Oh. Yeah, like for some reason, I literally just like... I never actually saw Confusion confuse. I've only seen like Supersonic confuse. I never actually had a situation where I got Confusioned and had that. It's very, must be very, very rare, I guess, for me to have all that. Hit. Good. Okay, that's good. So we actually missed 2 kicks on Oddish, but that's fine because we have 1 left now, and there's only 1 more Oddish in here that we have to kick. And that's the last trainer. Where are you? There you are. So who are we on? We're on Alan? Yeah. Oh, I always do that. I always like go into like that little area right above the rock that he's facing. It's quite hard to like judge like where he actually is. So like I always end up going like one too far or like one too short and like bonking the wall. So this one is Bubble. Just because of the like the nature that second Onyx has. It's plus special defense. So bite does not kill it, whereas the first one does die to bite, since its nature is something else. Apparently as well, I'm pretty sure like I heard somewhere that every AI Pokemon in the game that's not like a wild Pokemon, every like trainer Pokemon is always 31 IV everything, which I'm not sure if that's true or not. Because like I was wondering if like different like trainer Pokemon had different like IVs, if they were like random every time you fought them, or if it was like always like the same amount. And apparently it's always 31. Like every Pokemon's 31 everything. So like they're like the best versions of themselves for the level they're at. However, since we are like much higher level than some stuff, and like our base speed is higher than stuff, we always outspeed. We usually can, you know, knock it out one hit, stuff like that. Yeah, like apparently it's 31. I'm not like 100% sure, but from what I've heard from like multiple instances, is that it is 31, which is pretty scary. It's pretty funny because like every single Pokemon is like 31, and then whenever like I need like a Mewtwo that's like really good, it's always like really bad IVs. Like on my my round 2 PB. I'm pretty sure that like my fastest 3 round 2 runs in terms of like PBs have all had really bad Mewtwo's. Cause like my last 3 PBs were that was a really good recovery there. I went one too far down. I had to move quick. But yeah, it's like my 359, which is my third best time, had a bad Mewtwo. I remember that specifically. I was like freaking out during the Elite Four. My 347, I think had a bad Mewtwo, and then my 346 had a bad Mewtwo, which are my 3 top times. Okay, so we're out of kick PP, but thankfully we are able to just elixir. There we go. So I'm gonna elixir on you, cause like we're like supposed to anyway. I'm pretty sure. There we go. Do. for some reason, whenever I'm, like before when I used to like stream a lot, I used to like talk like often, right? And like I'd like usually like be fine. But for some reason, like nowadays, if I talk like a lot, like my throat gets really dry and I need like a lot of water. Whereas I didn't need that before, like as much. Gotta stretch my back as well. I'm not sure if it's like the way I'm sitting or something, but I only get like this like specific little like small back pain whenever I'm actually streaming. Maybe it's like this like subconscious thing I just do, right? When I know I'm like on, that I sit a little bit differently than normal, but yeah, it's quite strange. Yeah, maybe. It's quite weird, like it's only like my back and like my neck as well, I guess. Like I have to like do that. Oh, I just went back up the stairs. Yeah. It is interesting though, I guess, to think about. I'm gonna get that just for safety. I'm gonna get that ether. Gotta go down this way, get the coin case. Okay. Oh. Was it like really like difficult or like a long process? I assume. Here we go. So we kick. Good. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Yeah, that is odd. There's actually one item in platinum that is probably worse than that, like much worse. In Salacion Town, where like the unknown like ruins are, where you can find all like the different unknowns and everything. There's like an item on like this ledge that like there's like an entrance to the actual like area, but you can't access it from anywhere near where that actually is. You have to access it from the I'm not sure like what the actual name of the cave is. It's called like the Maniac Cave or something. It's like a guy. It's like just like under like Veilstone City, if you know where that is. And like the amount of different unknowns that you have obtained, like the larger the cave will get, right? Until when you've gone like, I don't know if it's like every single unknown or like most of the unknowns. Like it's like 20 or more different unknown letters, which takes a while to get. Only then will the cave actually have an opening on the other end, and that will lead you to where that item is. So you literally have to like getting that one item can actually take a long time. then like and then the amount of unknowns that you've collected as well also influences how common it is for hippopotas to spawn in that specific cave. It's normally like 5%, but if you have like all the unknowns, it's like 20% or something. I of course did not get the unknowns because I just grinded out for the 5%. It was much easier than catching like 20 Pokemon and then having it still be 20% only, so. Yeah, it's like something. Something kind of crazy like that. But yeah, it's quite interesting. That might be like one of the hardest items to get in terms of just like how like annoying it is. Well, I mean, actually, the lucky egg, I think, would actually be harder. Because like at least like the unknowns, like you can find like 20 plus. Like it doesn't take like too long. It's like really annoying, right? But like it doesn't take like forever. And like it's not like 100% just like random chance. But getting the lucky egg is much worse actually, now that I think about it. Because you have to like, it's like only on like Chansey or something, and it's like 5% to spawn on every Chansey you catch. And in this game, of course, Chansey's only in the Safari Zone, and is like very hard to find, let alone catch. So you would have to catch like a bunch of them just to have like a decent chance of finding one. So it's really annoying. Oh, that's the wrong move. I should have bit that. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, boss dice. Oh, sure, Lapis. Ask away. I'm gonna save just because we haven't saved since Surge. So I'll do that real quick. Bubble. Oh, like what is the picture like based on? Like what is it actually of? So like that one was actually sent to me by one of my friends who had like like he had like found the image and then he like cropped it to like that and then gave it to me. Basically what it is it's literally just like it's just like the character leaf from the one of the manga books, and like they just found it and then just I just use it as like just like a default thing there. They were like, you should use a couple of these, and I'm like, okay. Where is my escape rope? But yeah, it's basically just like a default like blushing emote, I think it is. Clefairy. Okay. Let's get the tea. Good. Do. Do. Yeah. Both of them can do it from time to time. Want 2 of these. 1 of these. Okay. Where are we? How many kicks do I have? 4, I think, if I remember. Oh, the emote? Yeah, it was of, I'm not sure, like, what actual, like, book it's from, but apparently it's from one of them. There was actually, there's only been one that I've actually ever seen with Leaf actually in it. At least, like, on the cover. And, that was, what was it? It was, like, 2 years ago or something, I found it. I was going with my friend after he was getting a tattoo, like later on in like that day, and we stopped by this like store that had all these books and everything, and that was one of them. And I was like, oh, and, like, that's how I sort of started like having her as like my like favorite character, I guess you could say. And then yeah, that just happened. I guess it could be interpreted in a specific way. Yeah, Lapis. What am I doing? I need to fly. I'm so used to doing like the any % stuff with this that I forget that you're not supposed to super repel or anything. Excuse me. So this is this is obviously kick strats. And then after that, okay. The past couple days have been pretty like not very sunny outside, but thankfully today it's actually really bright. And like the weather is nice and warm, so it's a very nice change from what I've experienced since the beginning of the year. Yeah, let's do this. I don't know why I waited there so long. You're normally supposed to water pulse that, but I'm not in Torrent, so that wouldn't have worked. I would have just sort of been screwed. Had to kick that. And then I think I'll have enough kicks for the end. I should. I only need one more after Gyarados. All December was rainy, but now it's sunny. Ah, nice. Yeah, yeah, like rainy days are not my favorite at all. In terms of like just like how like it feels and everything. Do, do, do. Okay, so we now have to wait until we get a Ghastly or Cubone or both. If we can get if the first encounter can be Cubone, that's really good because you can just get both of them then. Because Cubone's very rare, so like the chances of you getting like a duplicate Cubone is not really likely. So hopefully that's the case, and we can find one quickly. There we go. Oh, what? That okay? I didn't know that Haunters can even spawn. I did not know that Haunters can even spawn here. I've never seen a Haunter before. That's interesting. I think that's like... wonder how rare that is. Isn't that like 1% or something? Because like judging by... judging by like what the actual chart's telling me, that's a 1% Haunter. Or maybe it's 10%? I gotta bite these, I think. Do we have to bite these? I have no idea. Yeah, I have to bite these. Yeah, learn something new. Okay, so we still haven't gotten a Ghastly yet, so we have to kind of just grind one, I guess. So let me just do this here. There we go. Ghastly, hello. So it is level 16, which means we have to switch to Jing. That's perfect. It literally just did all the work for us. Nest Ball. That's guaranteed to get in, I think. Nice. Ow. Okay, so now that that's done. Not Torrent, of course, so I was kind of hoping that it would actually use Bone Meringue and damage me a bit, because I'm well out of Torrent, and we kind of need it for later on. Because we kind of need it for Erica, and we also need it for Koga. The only other thing that can damage us at this point is going to be the Rattata and the Raticate of the last rocket here. The last one. There we go. Excuse me. That's not gonna faint. Nope, barely. Okay. That's actually good though, that it did 5 at least. Du, 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 du. Shiny roll. Oh, so there was this other runner that I was watching. I think it was like it was almost a week ago now, I think. But he was on pretty good pace to like PB. I think he was on like very like high 202, right? So like 202.50 or something pace, and he was going into Lance. And the actual series of events that happened during Lance was so crazy. He basically, so he had gotten, what was it? I think he had like missed the blizzard on Gyarados, right? So he didn't have enough blizzards for the rest of the fight. He had like 3 left, and like he needed 4, I think, or something. So what happened was he had to elixir on a Dragonair, right? Which seems pretty simple. I mean, Dragonair only has, like, this Dragonair in particular only has Outrage, right? Which actually doesn't do that much damage. It does like 50 or like 40 or something, right? So like it's not like insanely high. So what he did was he healed. It used, hold on, what was it? he elixired from like a very high like HP amount. He then got Outrage from Dragonair, which is a 1 in 3 for it to use it, right? It's a 1 in 3 for it to use it. The Dragonair crit him with Outrage. Okay. He then tried to Blizzard it, right, with max accuracy. He missed the Blizzard, and then it used Outrage again, right? And it crit him again and killed him. Which the actual chances of that happening in that like exact order, like that like series of events occurring, is less than 1 in 10,000 for him to get Outrage, which is a 1 in 3, get crit, which is a 1 in 16, miss Blizzard, which is like a 1 in 14, and then get crit again by Outrage. It's very rare if all those things happen like all at once. It was actually so insane. He was like laughing for like 10 minutes after that happened. I almost forgot that I had to get encounters here. I was gonna like repel, and I was like, wait a minute, I need to catch stuff. Nice. Okay, that's a good start. So that is worth 3 already. Oh, I probably should have gotten that actually. I might need to trade for the female Nidoran, which is most likely what's going to happen because female Nidorans in here are rare to find. It's like 5%, I think, in like 1 area. No, in 2 areas. 2 areas, 5% chance. Also, Paris actually has a very similar cry to Mewtwo. I don't know if you noticed that, but it sounds like exactly the same. If you like play both of them. So that's 3, that's 4 in total with Paris. Paris, you can't. Oh, I think you can actually candy Paris, make Parasect. Yeah, Parasect is like slightly like deeper, I think, but like it's basically like the exact same thing. They're very similar to Mewtwo. I'm not sure what Muse is though, like what Muse cry is. Don't think I've ever heard it before. Okay, so that's Doduo, which is quite rare. That's only... Yeah, Doduo is not a very common one. I updated them. That's good. That's what we want. Okay, Rhyhorn's good. So that's 5. No, wait, that's 6 because Nidoran is 3. Rhyhorn, Paris, Doduo, which are 1 each. Nice 1%. That's good. Not if it's a Rhyhorn though. Yeah. Yeah, like that would definitely make the most sense for Mew to sound like Mewtwo. Because they are like supposed to be like related, right? Of course. So it's the same actual DNA apparently, according to like the lore of the whole world. So at this point, I need Execute and 1 more Nidoran, if I can get that. Nice. Okay, that's good. Okay, now all we need is Execute, which is 20%, and then we have we're good to go. That's a Chansey. I'll throw a ball at you just because why not? Get the ball. Dang it. Okay, maybe not. Oh, Chansey's watching carefully. She's just standing there with her egg. Okay. Okay. That's pretty funny. You know, I'm gonna name you just because I don't even... No. I'm just gonna name you LOL. How do we just get Chansey? That makes no sense. We just YOLO balled Chansey and got it. It's actually amazing. I think this might be the first ever round 2 run ever done that has a Chansey in it. Where Chansey is actually a caught Pokemon. That's really funny. I don't even care how fast or slow this run is anymore. That is amazing. We still need to Execute though. So we still have to grind a little bit more. That's really funny though. Like, what the heck? Second ball, Chansey. Like, getting Chansey itself, I'm pretty sure is like 1% here, or like 4% or something. It not fleeing after the first ball is also rare, and then it getting in is also rare. Don't tell me. Okay, I thought Venomoth was gonna get in as well. That actually would have been like really good though, because Venomoth and Chansey is equal to what Execute would be. But yeah. Chansey again, hello. That's Chansey's other sister. That was like, where'd Chansey go? Just caught. Okay. Please don't flee. Good. Please get in. It's like 50% or something. Like 40%, I'm not sure. Maybe not. Yeah. Once we have the eggs, we're good to go. All we need are the eggs. Good. So yeah, that's pretty much... That's basically like perfect Safari in terms of the actual like mons we got. Plus Chansey, just as an added bonus. So we have... what What is that? That would be... So the two Nitos are 6. Chansey's 7. Paris is 8. Rhyhorn's 9. Doduo's 10. And then eggs are 12. So that's really good. It's quite a bit for just a few minutes of searching. Okay. I need to fly to Celadon. We need to... What are we doing? We have to candy to 41. All right, Jamie. Have a good sleep, and thank you for lurking for a little bit. It's always much appreciated. Oh, I need to teach Surf to Blastoise. I forgot to do that. That is what I forgot. Overkick. So that's slot 4. Okay. Do. Oh, excuse me. Do. Okay, so we don't have Torrent here, I don't believe. So we're gonna have to bite the Victory Bell twice. Either that, or we could just bite Surf. I'm pretty sure bite Surf also kills it. Yeah, we're non-Torrent, not even close. We're like what? 6 HP, so kind of close actually. But gonna save just because she can actually kill me if I don't get Torrent. Could be bad. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hope that Tangela damages me when I use that special. If it doesn't, then I have to bite Vileplume twice as well. So we will see how this goes. Good, nice flinch. I need to swap you too. Alright, so hopefully Tangela can Giga Drain, and that will put us at good HP. I need to X special. That's Ingrain, that's not Giga Drain. That is sad. Oh well. It is okay. Also, we only have 1 bite left. That might be an issue, I don't know. Have to use it on Vileplume. Miss. No. I can try surfing. Just don't die. Okay, just hit. Perfect. Yeah, we win. Paralyzed, but we win. Guess what we have to do here is we have to paralyze heal. And then I also think we have to potion. 1 potion is perfect. That puts us like really good HP. Okay. Now we have to fly to. We have to fly back to Fuchsia. turn. There we go. So yeah, 38 HP is actually like extremely good. That'll wait. Okay, so hopefully our next level up is a +2. If it's a +2, that's exactly Torrent for 43. If it's a +3, we don't have Torrent, which would be kind of sad. All it would mean is that we have to just bite surf the Weezing instead of Torrent surf it. Because Torrent surf always kills at level 43. So we'll just bite regular surf, or bite Torrent surf if it sludges. I bet this is really good health. Yep. Yeah, because like the way, yeah, like it's very very weird how they classified it, because like it was based on like the type of the move, right? Not the actual move itself. But like thankfully they made it like make more sense later. Ooh, am I dead? Is that 12? Am I dead? I'm dead. Whoever said that. So poison does 12 or more. That's good to know. Well, I mean, it obviously like depends on your level, but yeah. Now the good thing is, if it sludges and it doesn't poison, we just win instantly, right? Because like we, knock out the coughing, we get damaged by sludge, knock out the muck, knock out the other coughing, and then Weezing is guaranteed if you're in Torrent, which we definitely will be after sludge at 43, right? So perfect. Yep, acid armor's a very good option as well. Much better than minimize. And there's the crit. Okay, so let's see if this is a +2 or a +3 HP level up. What will it be? It's a +3, which means that we're not in Torrent anymore. So we have to... I'm pretty sure... Oh, I'm out of... Let's... I have to Water Pulse this, I think. Water Pulse, and then Surf. That's all we can do. No, I was poisoned again and I die because I'm 12 HP. No. That's not sad. I'm pretty sure poison is 30% from sludge. So, just to put it in perspective. All of the luck that the Chansey gave us is now being taken away. I don't even really mind though. Like that Chansey was the best thing to happen. So it's actually perfectly fine. Just gotta keep trying till we get it. Okay, sludge, but don't poison me. Okay, maybe not. I'm actually pretty sure that Water Pulse Torrent knocks out the coughings, which I guess might be useful if we're ever low on surfs for some reason at this point, which we shouldn't ever be, but just in case. Ooh, Confusion is good if you hit yourself. Okay, don't poison me. Oh, you crit me instead. Okay. Well, I mean, that's the same result. That's a death, but a different way of getting to that result. It hit through confusion and then crit me. It's so rare. That's like a 132. That's a 132. Is it? Is confusion 50-50 to hit or not? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's a 132 if that's the case. Which actually isn't that rare, like, if you consider stuff. That actually reminds me of this other video I watched, literally just yesterday. I thought that was a crit for a sec, that did a lot of damage. But, basically what it said was, if you assume that like a random event takes 1 second to occur, like every second like a new event's happening, it would only take an average of what was it, like 31 days or something in order to get a 1 in a million chance per person. And since there's like 7 billion people, if that was a surf crit, that would have been perfect. I did not mean for that to kill though, to do that though. But yeah, if you factor in like 7 billion people, like 1 in a million events are happening like all the time. Like very, very common. Like every like few minutes probably there's a 1 in a million event happening to somebody. So like when you think about like getting like crit twice in a row, which is 1 in 256, that's actually very likely. Like all things considered, it's actually not that insane to think that like stuff will happen to people that are very unlikely, just based on like how many different people there are and how many events are happening all the time. So like stuff like that where like we die like 3 times to Koga or something isn't actually that uncommon. Okay, so now we have to go to this guy. He always like turns away right before you talk to him. Makes him like glitch out a little bit. I need to Moonstone. Okay, so we have to Moonstone, Clefairy, Firestone, Eevee, teach Strength to Clefable, and then get the candy. And then leave. It also tells me the Super Potion plus Max Elixir Blastoise, but we actually don't need that because we're going to get the Mom Heal in like 5 minutes. So it's a waste of an Elixir. At least in most situations, it's a waste of Elixir. Okay, so now I have to teach Strength. Tickle Fable. And just get the candy. Oh, that's the wrong button. Pressed A instead of B. I should really get like an input viewer so like everyone can see what I'm actually pressing on the keyboard. Not like every time. I gotta sell the protein. I have to sell every single TM. In like the old route for this game with like Mewtwo and everything, you actually used to keep Shockwave and teach it to Mewtwo, but nowadays you don't. Okay. Like Shockwave like used to be like a move you actually used on like Dugong and Lapras and stuff, but now you're just Psychic. It's been found to be just much better in every way. Much faster too, I think. Plunk. So get the Aerodactyl. Then we have to go and get Diglett and Mr. Mime down here. And since we got both bugs before, we don't have to come back to the forest. Probably should have caught Diglett first. I usually catch Diglett first. I don't know why I went to this house first. It doesn't matter though, but just a little bit of efficiency. Also, something interesting that I learned, you cannot fly out of Viridian Forest. Even though you would assume that you'd be able to, because like it's not like a building, right? Or like a cave. Like there's like sky above you, but you're not actually allowed to fly in Gen 3 at least. So you actually have to like leave and everything. Yeah, I should actually see if I can find like a program that does that. There's definitely programs that do that. Like there's a lot of them. I just haven't actually thought of that yet until now. That's a good idea. I'll see if I can find one for like next stream or something tomorrow or the day after. Getting the ball. Good job. Okay. So now we have this. We have to fly to the power plant. Give me Tentacool. Good. One tile before I have to get off. What level are you going to be? Level 10? That's a bubble. I am not in Torrent. Barely. That's really fortunate. Oh, Speedfall. 10%. Don't poison me. Good. I can now... I'll just Ultra Ball. I don't want to risk it breaking out and then poisoning me. There's no point of using the Great Ball if you have a bunch of Ultras. Like, there is, like, a chance, if you get, like, very bad catch luck, that, like, you will run out of Ultra Balls. But, I think we'll be okay this time. Since we kind of got, like, Chansey. So that's, like, one extra Pokemon we don't have to catch now. And then we also got, what is it? Doduo, which is also rare. So, I'll just go back and forth. There we go. do the little spinny dance to summon Pikachu. This is Quick Attack with Eevee. I hope this doesn't kill as Flareon. I really hope not. Please don't knock out. It shouldn't knock it out, right? Good. Okay, that's fine. I'll use Great Ball on this one, because I'm pretty sure it's... should be guaranteed to get in. Good. Okay, so we need one more Pokemon. We need either Voltorb or Magnemite. So 60% chance to get one of the two. Voltorb, there we go. I need to use Eevee once again. Because we're in Torrent. It was often the Poison Sting from Tentacool. Good. That's fine. Ultra ball. So this should be 100%. Good. It doesn't actually have to be yellow to be 100%, I don't think. Now, I could stay here for Magnemite, but I don't think we need to do that. There's no real point. Oh, maybe. Maybe? Okay, Pikachu. That'd be really funny if that was Magnemite. Just like, wait, don't leave without me. Trying to get me on a 1% tile. That'd be very funny. Go to Bell Town. 46-28. $289, pretty close to 1, or fairly close to 1. Like the actual like part of my back that like hurts, it's only like a very like specific area. It's like a very specific like right side of my actual back that hurts, and I have no idea why. It's very monk-esque. That was not meant. Okay, that's fine. I was meant to go left, not right, but I'll take it. Oh, I need to get the Moonstone. I forgot. Alright, coughing. Please do not self-destruct like you did like 5 times before. I was trying to catch you. Oh, that's actually not a bad crit, because we need EXP anyway. So that actually just contributes towards that. What you're gonna give me? Eradicate. Level 32 is gonna be Water Pulse. Should be 78%. That actually might be 99%. That's like very close to 30% HP. That might actually be below 30%. That's really good. Either way, got in, so that's all that matters. Eradicate again. This time I take it for EXP. So in total we need about 1800 EXP for what we need. So that was about 900. This will be about 1400. So one more Pokemon after this Eradicate to defeat, and then we have enough EXP for the rest of the run. You need like a little bit more than what you get. Because like you want to be level 53 for Lorelei's Lapras. At least I do. So I do that. Okay, do not self-destruct. Good. Bad. Please get in the ball. This should be 78% to get in the ball. Good. Gonna have to... wait, do I have the antidote? I might not have the antidote. I do not know. Because I actually kind of want Torrent for Blaine. So I don't want to be high HP. So it's like I might just let this run down until about like 30 or something. Then heal it. So this is once again 70%. Most stuff in this game wants damage to 78. Okay. Just get in. That was our first breakout, I think. Second breakout. Alright, please get in. If this doesn't get in and it crits us with focus energy, then we die. Because poison also kills us after that. Really? That's very unlikely. That's extremely unlikely. I guess I have to, I mean, I have a revive, so I can just revive if I die. 78% chances. Is it gonna work? What? This Rattata is actually the worst Pokemon, and it crits me. Okay, that's focus energy, but still, that's really bad. Well, actually, oh no, I need to flee. Oh no, oh no. Okay, I think I'm faster with Flareon. Okay, I mean, I could just quick attacked it. I should have caught it. I don't understand why I did that. That was the worst Rattata ever. It broke out 4 balls. How did it do that? Okay, well, at least we have the revive, so we're not. The run isn't dead. We do not need the Carbos, I don't think. Okay. I'll take you out for the last EXP that we need. Yeah, that was very bad. Rattata. Okay, give us Ditto. Wheezing. Wheezing is not good. Wheezing's kind of scary. Because it 1 has Explosion, which will definitely kill us. And 2, it's not a good catch rate. Coughing, hello. I'll actually take you out just because getting a bit more XP on top of what we already have is actually better. It's like 1 extra little level for like 1 fight. Yeah, wheezing us. Yeah, Ditto. That's good. Ditto was always nice. Caterpie. I wonder what like Ditto's like base catch rate is, because like when it like transforms, it of course it like takes like the catch rate of whatever mon it's as, but like when it's actually just Ditto, I wonder what it is. Good. Much more cooperative than Rattata was there. The same catch rate as well, 78. But it broke out of 4 balls in a row, the rat, which would mean... Oh, what would that mean? 1 in 32? Or like like a 1 in 30. That's a bit more, 20%. 100. Two zeros, I don't know. Oh, did I say something wrong, Lapis? I see you are confused about something. I need Growlithe. That's what I forgot. I need Growlithe. Not a wheezing. Oh, with like the catch rates? Was that what you were responding to? Like Ditto, like always, like Ditto always takes the catch rate of what it's transformed into. So that's why you send out Caterpie, because it's the easiest thing that you have to catch. That's in your party. So once it transforms, then it's also very easy to get. But yeah, we need Growlithe. That's a very important one to get, I believe. Now, if we don't get it within like 5 more encounters, I'll just catch it later. There's a spot later on where we can get it. Level 38 rat. Wow. Do. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay. I'll do 3 more, and then we'll just go to Blaine. There it is. Good. Very lovely Pokemon. Do. Bite. Don't crit, please. Good. I thought that was a crit for a second. It usually does. It usually doesn't do that much damage. It does like just over half most of the time, I'm pretty sure. Okay, this is guaranteed now. But yeah, like the reason that like I will mainly just like try to like try to like attack a Pokemon twice before trying to catch it with this category, just because of what happened with Rattata. Like, it's so much more worth it just attack it one more time than to have it break out. Okay. So that's Metapod. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Alright, so I'm pretty sure Blaine's like very, very free to win, but I'm gonna save just to be safe. Okay. Thank you for the luck. What do we have to even do here? Okay, just surf everything and then Arcanine's bite. That's basically all it is. Even Rapidash is like doesn't need Torrent to faint, which is surprising actually, considering it's level 42. Like you wouldn't think it would one-shot it. Maybe like most of its HP, yeah, but not like all of it. And then Arcanine, of course, is the one I need to worry about. Also, it's very, very weird how Rapidash doesn't outspeed you. Like Rapidash is supposed to be like one of the fastest mons, right? Whereas Blastoise is supposed to be like not really quick at all. You still outspeed it at only 2 levels above it, even without the Carbos. Okay, there we go. That is a good win, I believe. Nice. This HP is awkward, though. We have to heal. Okay, let's go to the islands. So if you accidentally say no to Bill here, the run doesn't actually end. All you have to do is he'll like just like walk over to the Pokemon Center, and then you have to like go to the Pokemon Center and then just talk to him, and he'll be like, "Oh, you wanna go?" Because like you actually have to like do this to get like everything else in the game after the Elite Four. Because like round 2 gets unlocked by you having, you know, doing the post game stuff here, which obviously has to be unlocked by doing the main game stuff. Whereas in 80% you can't go back once you come here, so the run just ends if you accidentally say yes. But if you say no with this, that's fine. Wait, am I? No. For a second, I thought I had to do the PC, like move some Pokemon around, but I don't until after I come back. Good. Meowth is interesting. Meowth is going to be Bubble. Might as well get it now if I can. Our main target, of course, is Ponyta, but if there's anything else we find here, like Meowth, Geodude, Fearow, Rapidash, Persian, stuff like that, then we can always get those right here. There's no downside to it. There's a Fearow. I guess I'll try this. You usually have to try it later on anyway, before the Elite Four. Also, this is getting us into Torrent, which is really good. That is not Torrent. That's 2 HP out of it. This is also 78%, so don't do what Rattata did. Please get in. Good. Yeah, like Fearow is usually obtained before Victory Road, like during like the gate check route. It's also where you get Psyduck most of the time. Don't crit. Good. And that Stomp is really good, because now we are in Torrent, which makes the next 4 trainers very easy, or easier. Now the only worry is that we get crit. Oh, what am I doing? I have to fly. The only worry is that we get crit by the Muck at the very end of the 4 trainers, because our HP will be within range to die or crit. So Meowth, Fearow, Ponyta. That's 3. I'm not sure if Meowth can be evolved with a candy. I think it can be, just in case we need to. But that shouldn't be the case. The same as Paris, and like the seal that you get from trading your Ponyta. Okay, I'm gonna actually save here, just in case we get crit by the Muck, because that is literally just run ending, and I'd rather not lose this. The thing is though, the Muck is on the last of these 4 trainers, and it's the last Pokemon. So if you get crit, you have to do 4 fights again. But I mean, it's just what it is, as you cannot save in between these fights. Thank you for the luck. Water Pulse. A good shiny luck. Imagine I find like a shiny while looking through the forest coming up here. Pretty funny. Baby. Right. Double. Okay, so this wheezing is guaranteed with Torrent. So that is the first good part. And the second good part is this muck. So what this muck does will determine everything. It's going to acid armor, which means that we win. That is very, very good. If it's sludge crit or sludge poisoned, we were dead. And there's no revives for us to revive from. So that would be a reset back to the start. But thankfully that's not the case since they acid armored. That was very, very fast. So going to Bond Bridge. Gotta get some encounters here. Hopefully Pidgey and Oddish are some of them. There's Oddish. There's no way Bubble Torrent kills this. Yeah, not even close. Jeez. That Bubble Torrent does literally nothing. It like 5 shots it. But this is guaranteed. With any damage, I think Oddish is guaranteed with Ultra Ball. Nice 1%. Give me a Pidgey. It's good. That's exactly what I want. I don't know if Bubble Torrent kills Pidgey. It does. Okay, that's good to know. Bubble Torrent does kill Pidgey, so Pidgey has to be a YOLO Ultra Ball. Another 1%? What? That's into a Venonat. That's very, very good. That is extremely good. A 1%. Okay, so a 1% encounter into 1% into a 10% actual mon. It was what like 3 tiles of grass into a turn frame into a Venonat. This has been a very cool run. But yeah, Venonat's very important because we get to trade it later on. I need to paralyze heal since we are paralyzed. 30 HP is interesting. That's Oddish again. Although we would need at this point, honestly, would be Gloom. Pretty much just Gloom, honestly. That's like the main thing. PG is also very good, of course, which I will try. So like Pidgey, Gloom, and maybe like Drowsy would be what we really want from him. Everything else is a bonus. Okay. So I need to actually heal now. I need to heal. I need to teach Blizzard over Bubble. Yep, there we go. Just had to double check. Okay, and now we also have to heal. Just because my HP is a bit too low to do to stall a turn with X accuracy. Because I'm pretty sure Razor Leaf does more than 30, so we would have died. And then we also have to hit 3 Blizzards. And if we miss any of them, we faint as well. But once again, with no revives at this point, because of the Rattata. Hit, good. Thank you for the good luck. So yeah, all we need now, the only thing that like I would like really want at this point is Gloom, because it can be stoned into Vileplume. If not, we can always Candy Oddish into Gloom and then stone it to Vileplume, which we already have an Oddish, so it doesn't really matter, but it'd be nice to just get a Gloom itself, not have to spend a Candy. I'm gonna, oh wait, she turned. No, I messed up. That was really bad. I should have went different route. Okay, first optional of the day. Not optionalist. Yeah, that was really stupid of me. I don't know why I went all the way down there. That was an error. You have to bite these. What else do you have though? Is that Gloom? It's Weeping Bell. I think we should be fine with 2 bites. Just flinch. Acid, that's okay. Okay. Not too bad. Just 2 Pokemon. If one of those Mons paralyzed us, that would have been bad, because that's the one thing we cannot heal. Like, I don't have any paralyzed heals. I used my last one just before that lady, actually. Okay, give me a Hypno. I was joking. Okay, I meant to say Drowsy, not Hypno. And somehow a Hypno came out. That's like the rarest thing in here, is Hypno. I meant to say Drowsy, because the Hypno you always get later, but that was really funny. It's like the game is listening. There's a Pidgey. Please give me your older sibling, if you can. Give me Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto or Drowsy. Those are the 2. Oh, excuse me. And then Psyduck. I guess we can also grind for if we want to. There's Drowsy. That's good. Apparently Bite doesn't kill Drowsy, which is weird. It doesn't. Okay. It very barely doesn't, but that is easily guaranteed now. So we have 10 balls left. That should be enough. 10 should be enough for the rest of the game. Or well, 9 balls now, but we have like a bunch of evolutions. We have to get the 2 fossil Pokemon, trade like 3 things, get Lapras as well. I think we're good to go. Give me one more encounter, please. Pidgeotto, perfect. That is what we want. That really is. We Water Pulse this. Perfect. Oh, not Whirlwind. That's bad. I'm gonna get Psyduck, which is, I'm pretty sure it's actually just 100% in here. I'll just go back and forth. There you are. Level 7. Wow. I'll wait until Victory Road. I thought it would be a higher level. Because I can't actually damage it at level 7 without knocking it out. And you kind of have to damage it a little bit to make it guaranteed. Even with a net ball, it's not guaranteed 100%. You surf this, I'm pretty sure. Perfect. Miss. Perfect. Now get in the ball. 62%. One of the harder ones to catch in the whole run. Perfect. Very nice. Okay. Do. Now we have to get the candy from up here and see if we can find anything else that we need. I don't think anything else would even be here, right? Like, there's like Golduck, but that's like... Okay, there's Golduck. That's a 5%, I'm pretty sure. That is very funny that we just got that, as I said that. That's twice this has happened. I was like, literally the only thing we need here is Golduck. The only thing that spawns here is Golduck that we don't have. And we just got it. Oh no, wrong move. Okay, it didn't kill. Okay, I meant to Water Pulse that. I meant to Water Pulse. And I blizzarded. doesn't matter though. It does the same, I think. If anything, it's actually better. So this is 62%, and we got it. Yeah, this is a crazy run. Like, what's happening? Water pulse may have actually killed it. I don't know. But if it actually did, that's like very lucky that I clicked. Okay, but yeah, that's very good islands in terms of the Pokemon we have. We got a lot of stuff today. So we need to do, what we need is Chidang, First Bug, Venonat. Pikachu, Pokefable in box 2 just to organize. Oh, nope. Get you as well. Take you. There we go. Okay. Okay. So that was very good in terms of the Pokemon. Let me just go here. Oh, that's very low. It's a very low roll. Oh, I need to evolve you first. Oops. Thunderstone on you. I should also probably save, like just right now, because I haven't saved since Blaine. About 25 minutes ago. It's always good to just get a safety save in. Yeah, let me just save real quick. So we have 41 Pokemon. Yeah, that should be good enough, I think. Oh, wrong move. The wrong button. There we go. Do. 3681. Do. Oh. Omanite. There's Aerodactyl. A-ball is there. Yes, yesterday would have been a yes, but today it's a yep. So I think that's all we have to do here, I believe. We need to... The ball says that they are never okay. Alright, so floor 5. Let me scroll down. so I can actually see what to do here. It's because it's been a long time since I've actually been here. At least in round 2. Good. Oh. Please turn. Mr. Rocket Grunt, please turn. Thank you. For like my first like 2,000 attempts of like any percent when I was like just like really new to all this, I would get hit by that rocket like all the time. I had no idea how to actually properly do it, but I've learned a little trick of how to make sure that you don't accidentally run in front of him. Cause like that was the problem, right? I was like pressing B to close the menu, and at the same time it was running. It was making me run for like 1 frame, and it was making him see me. I have to. What I have to? Does it say heal anywhere? Hold on, it should say heal. I need to heal. Yeah, 1 super should be okay. No shiny encounters? Oh no. But yeah, I like the thing. Yeah, like the thing that I can do now. Instead of like pressing B to close the menu, is I can press the actual open menu button, which is enter on my keyboard. And then I can just like hold down like the walking key, and it doesn't ever run because of that, because it's actually different. So it's really, really good that that's the case for that. Right, 2x specials, 1x accuracy, and we should be in Torrent by that point with wing attack. Good, 1 more. 1 more wing attack. Good job. That should be Torrent, right? Is that Torrent? 44, 132, yeah. That is good. That's actually that should be good through Giovanni and Sabrina. Giovanni 3 might be not Torrent, but you don't actually need Torrent for Giovanni 3. You just Water Pulse, or you just Surf if you can't Water Pulse. Everything faints. Oh, I made a mistake. I forgot to elixir flinch. Perfect. Okay. There's no worry. Forgot to elixir. We just get the flinch on the Gyarados. That's all we need. Yeah, I was 1 blizzard short. But not being able to Blizzard Gyarados is much better than not being able to Blizzard Venusaur, because Venusaur just kills you instantly. Gyarados, the most damage it can do with a move is Dragon Rage at this point, which is 40 damage, and we have 44, so we are good to go. Oh, is this Torrent? Yeah, this is exactly Torrent. Well, not exactly, but it's the best you can get with 142 max. Okay, so then we get Lapras. Okay, so... Oh. I remember being here for like hours and hours and hours when I was trying to shiny hunt the Lapras. Going through all this text over and over again. And we still didn't get it after like 13,000 attempts. Maybe I'll start that back up again later on. Not sure. I probably will eventually. There's no way that like I'll leave it forever. Okay, so please use a move that damages me. Rage, that's perfect. A crit is even better. Because I would have leveled out of Torrent by Giovanni 3 if it wasn't a crit rage. That's really good. Hydrate? Alright. I'm a little bit low in water. I don't know if you can see the amount. It's like almost at the bottom. But I should be fine for the end. Okay. So all those are water pulses. Pretty good. And now we have Butterfree. I wonder when the earliest time is when you can, like, where you can secret revive there, back up. I should remember that. But I wonder when like the earliest point in the game is where you can access like this fight. Like, is it after? Like, you would have to like after the Celadon game corner hideout is defeated, obviously. But would you have to do like the Pokemon Tower first? I assume you would, because the rival has to be fought in Tower before here. So that would make sense. But, yeah. Okay, so I think we're actually low on PP here, because I still haven't elixired. I have 2 left, which is actually perfect. That's all I need, is 2. In fact, I only need 1. But yeah. Yeah, like, there's like a there's like a grunt in the door, I think, right? Because like you can do this before Koga and before Erica, I know that. But it has to be after Pokemon Tower and the hideout, of course. Okay. So we're at good HP now, and all we have to do is max elixir. That's all we need. So I need to get the second bug, replace it with you. I need you. Do not need you for the moment. There we go. And now I also have to elixir you. Oh, no, I have to escape rope. Do 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 do. All right. This is the right way, right? Yeah, it is good. I was wondering. I was a little bit worried there for a moment. It'll be another hour and 20 minutes, I believe, until the run is actually over. I'm not sure if you'd be able to be here for the whole time, but if you can't, then that's fine. Don't worry. But it'll be another hour and 20 minutes, hour 15. All we have to do is we have to do this fight, Giovanni 3, Viridian Rival, Victory Road Elite 4, at post game Elite 4 again. So it is a little, it does take quite a bit. Yeah, this is well, actually no, this HP might actually be too low. I think, because I just realized that we have to swap twice on the trainers to get Weedle to level up. So I might have to like super potion and just hope that we get damage enough to get back into Torrent later. But like having Torrent here obviously is important. So good. I don't think it matters which one I trade. So yeah, this will be 50 something, I think, in total at this point. Almost 50 something, like total Pokemon. Because it was 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. Yeah, that might be enough, I think. I don't know. Viridian. Probably not by 11 p.m. Depends how tired you get. Yeah. Okay, so we need to swap you two. And then I also have to heal you with a good old super potion. Okay. Hello, Pablo. How are you? Thank you for the bit as well. And for some reason, my alerts aren't working. I don't know why. They should be working. I have them enabled. But thank you for the bit. Oh no, I'm pretty sure it's only after like 100 bits or something actually comes up. That's probably why. My alerts should be fine. I think it's just, yeah. I think like the minimum is actually a default 100 or like 50 or something. But yeah, how are you? It's been quite a while. I haven't streamed for a while, so. This is also Torrent, by the way. This is Torrent for 141. But even Water Pulse Torrent is not guaranteed to knock these Machokes out. So gotta surf them just to be safe. Because if they, like, I'm pretty sure like Revenge or something that they have is actually kills you from like 40 HP or something. So have to be very careful. Oh, my back. Why is my back? Let's test that. Oh, are you talking about the bits? Or do you mean, I assume you mean the bits. Oh. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it is, like, automatically, like there's, like the setting by default has it, like, minimum a certain amount to show up. Oh, that's an interesting miss. That actually doesn't matter at all. Yeah, 50 doesn't... Okay, well, thank you for the 50 bits, Lapis. Yeah, 50 doesn't show up. I need to check my alerts. Because I might actually have it off. I don't know. And I don't want you cheering if it's not going to show up. Like, my alert box is on. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. Why isn't it showing up? Yeah, that's very strange. Hold on. Yeah, so it is a minimum of 100. I'm pretty sure. So if it's not going through with 100, then it's broken in some way. So I would advise not to. I would just advise to just wait until I get it fixed. I'll try to get it fixed right after the stream today. Also, we're still in Torrent, which is pretty cool. By 1 HP. And this is Beatrill. But yeah, that's very strange because, look, the actual, like, alert box is there. Like, it's actually there. So I don't know why it's not working. Like, I did log out and log back into my Twitch on my OBS, like, just earlier this morning. I'm pretty sure 1,000 would still not show up. Also, please don't give 1,000 if you don't want to. You don't have to do it. You do not need to. Yeah, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure I know why. I know how to fix it. Are you sure? Are you sure that you wanna try? I mean, 1,000 is quite a bit. Obviously, it's obviously appreciated very, very much. You've supported me a lot, so thank you. In terms of, like, the bits and everything, and the subs and everything. In terms of that regard, you've supported me, and you've been here a lot. So you don't have to do it if you don't want to. There's no need if you don't absolutely want to. But if you do want to, then obviously I'm more than happy to accept. Yeah, like, I'm thank you for the 1,000. Thank you for the 1,000. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. What I will do, because it's obviously not showing up, is I can... I wonder how I could do it. On my Twitch dashboard, I can replay alerts that, like, came through, right? Which means that I can actually replay this next time I'm live, like tomorrow or something. If you're here, I can replay them if you really want me to. So they actually, like, show up from when it actually happened. All I would have to do first is just, all I would have to do is, like, reset the program and everything. No, it's fine. All right. But yeah, thank you for all the bits. For the, what is it? 1,151 in total between you and and Pablo, if you combine all of them. So thank you so much. 1,151. That's actually very important for me. Like overall, those bits were actually very important because I'm pretty sure that actually puts me over a certain limit that I need for something, for me to like be able to like receive the actual amount from Twitch. I needed like a few more, whatever. I got it. So thank you so much. Is this full restore? This is full restore, yes. I forget what to do here. Let me save. But yeah, thank you once again. Thank you once again. Means a lot. Alright, rival 6. So here we have to do 2x specials, X accuracy, and then water pulse if we're in taunt, surf if we're not. And then everything else is pretty easy. Or should be easy if you don't miss a blizzard. Okay, so we're not going to be in taunt. So we surf. Do. Do. Bite. Oh wait, no. This might not knock out actually. Okay, I think that was a range because you're actually supposed to put on the black glasses. I think. Before this fight, I think. Are you? Oh no! You're supposed to unequip them. Never mind. I was supposed to have them on, and I just never put them on yet. So I think we're okay. There's been a few things that I've missed this run since it's been so long since I've actually like done one of these. Read through all the notes. But it should be fine, I think. So I can skip the X speed on Growlithe here. Perfect. Okay. So, how many Pokemon do we need? How many do we need? 52? So that should actually be fine for no more Pokemon being obtained. I think we have all the ones we need in terms of like actual like amount of mons. We just have to like evolve them and stone them and stuff now. Candy. Oh no, there is one more we have to get, and that's Psyduck. That's pretty easy to obtain, so it's coming up right now. There's no real worry of it breaking out or killing us. So hopefully we can get this. Actually, maybe we don't even need it. Actually, I don't know. We might. I'll just grind out for it. There's no point of not. Come on. There we go. Psyduck is guaranteed to spawn here. In the water. This is the only thing that comes. Pokemon. Oh, that's not good. I need to actually water pulse this. Please don't die. You die. Okay. What do I do? I mean, okay, actually, yeah, that's fine. I'll just catch something in this grass. I don't need Psyduck. We have Ekans already. What I actually should have done is evolved Nidoran female into Nidoqueen before getting to this part, because You can then use Nidoqueen to weaken Psyduck easily. And my back. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Okay. I need to max Repel first off. And then I also need to use Moonstone? No, I'm dumb. Sorry. I need to... Where's my rare candies? Here they are. Nidoran. Into Nidorino. So we'll have that, and then we have one more candy to work with later on if we need to use it for something. The one that we'll pick up on this floor here. There's Ms. Nido. Yeah, still on the lookout for all the bots. I actually haven't had any bots in the last like 4 streams, I think. So I'm basically out of water at this point. That was my last drink. Moonstone, Moonstone U, and Moonstone Nidorina. And that'll take us to 50, 55, 56, and then I think we have enough for the rest of the game. Because we have Growlithe into Arcanine, we have the 2 Leaf Stone Pokemon, and we have 1 Candy Pokemon. So like Seal or Ponyta or something. Oh, it's a Bot Slayer with 1 T. 1 T should bring up the amount. What else do we do here? We just go. I thought I had to like evolve something else, but not quite yet. There we go. Bonk. $51. That number I'm pretty sure is like 60 or something by now. It's definitely higher than 51. There's definitely been many more since I was last updated. So I'll need to update it. Do. Repel. Could you imagine if I like accidentally escape roped from the from Victory Road? Just like get sent back to the beginning. Just like no. All my time and repel steps. I actually need to check something real quick. I need to make sure that we have enough Pokemon to get to 60. 56. That is definitely enough. Yeah, that is actually exactly enough with what we have. 56. Because we have Vileplume, we have Arcanine, we have Executor, and we also have Seal, which can be candy poked into Dugong. So that is the 4 that we need. Yeah, yeah, like Chansey literally actually mattered because we wouldn't, because like we would have had to have caught something in FireRed or grind out for Psyduck again. That's actually pretty funny how it all worked out. Okay, so we need Seal so we can candy after. We also need Growlithe, of course. We need the eggs. What's the last one we need? There was one more, right? So it's 1, 2, 3. Oh, I think I'm missing one. I think I'm missing Gloom. I thought I got Gloom and I never did. That's the mistake. Okay. Let me candy. Okay, so let's candy Seal. I'm pretty sure we have to get one more thing. We're actually down one poke. The only time I've had a situation like this was because was on my very first run of this category, like back in like February of last year. It's the only other time I have not had 60, and it's happened again. Yeah, like we're actually not able to get 60 unless we go back. So I'll have to do that. Firestone on Growlithe. So we're gonna have 59, and then we have to grind for one thing in VR. One thing. Okay, there's that. Oh. I suppose what I could have actually done is, but no, wait, would that have mattered? What I could have done instead of rare candying Seal is I could have just rare candied Oddish, and then I'd be able to use that to get Vileplume, and it would have counted as one extra. So that was actually a mistake I made there. I could have prevented that. But yeah, now we have to actually just grind out for something in here. With just one Pokemon, anything we need. Machop, perfect. Machop is good. We just need to bite. Just don't crit, and we're okay. Perfect. Okay, so just like a minute of time loss probably because of this. Maybe a minute and a half. But it's okay. That is all we need. Excuse me. Okay, now we have to actually deposit everything. And I also have to heal Blastoise. I almost forgot about that. Okay, perfect. I think we haven't. I think this is 60. This has to be 60. There's no way. Max full restores. And we save to make sure. Yep, 60 Pokemon. Oh, I also need to buy revives. My bad. One revive, just in case stuff goes bad later on. Okay. So here we go. Do. Oh, need to... Special. Thank you for the good luck. Ice Beam is good, I think. That's 1, that's 2. There's Safeguard. There's 3. There's Hail, okay. And there's 4, okay. So just flinch. That's a crit, that's very bad. Just flinch, please, when I bite you. Flinch, 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 or crit. Or both. Very nice. That's good. Now we surf, because that is not guaranteed to knock out with another bite. No more Safeguard. Hail's falling. I think we can survive exactly like 2 body slams. Can we? Once we level up, which we easily will be by Lapras, we'll have like 63 HP, and we are mild 30 defense, which would mean actually, yeah, there's actually no way we can survive 2. I mean, there is, but we would have to get like minimum rolls both times. So I'm not gonna chance that. If I'm gonna faint, I'll just heal. Do. Okay, so flinch. If you flinch, this is good. That's really good. Okay, now critical hit. Oh, 2 flinch. That's like pretty much perfect for Lapras. A crit would be the only thing that's better. Really nice. Okay, that's really good. That means that we don't have to heal, and we can also get better health for Bruno. BRB? All right. Okay, so now we have to heal with a super potion. And then we have to do mid HP strategies. Gotta save as well, just in case. Hoo-ha. Do. Have to guard. Hit me. Good. Okay, I need you to hit me with everything. Good. Okay, Earthquake. Okay. One more time. I need one more bit of damage. Okay, that's fine. That's very bad. Okay, I know what to do here. I can save this. That's very bad. He Earthquaked, and then he crit. No. Okay, this is actually fine, though. All we have to do now... Okay, so Hitmonchan is going to know that it can kill us with Mach Punch. So if we Super Potion, it's going to Mach Punch, and then we outspeed anyway, and we just win. Unless it crits. Oh, that's range to die? That's range to die, never mind. My very... The smart play failed because I was not smart enough. Yeah, Mach Punch... Mach Punch literally did, like, high rolls on both of those. That's quite unfortunate. Both of those were, like, 28 or something. And it's 25 to 30, or 25 to 29. Alright, gotta try again. Good. That's bad, unless you can Earthquake me next turn. Okay. Please, earthquake. Please, 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 please. That's extremely bad. This is number 4. Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I will take that. I had to use 2 extra X items than I would have liked, but we have more than enough for the end. More than enough. Plus we're in Torrent for this and for Agatha for the entire way through. So where are we? Yeah, we're in Torrent for 54, maybe 55. I don't think so, but maybe. Wait, would 55 be Torrent? 55 would be 160. No, wait, 57 it would be, which is one. Ooh, it's gonna be close. So that'll be 57. 57 times 3 is 171, which we will not be at that. So yeah, hopefully we don't need Torrent all the way through this. And even better if Gengar can Shadow Punch both turns, that'd be perfect. Actually, no, one turn. Shadow Punching twice will kill me. If it Shadow Punches once, then we're fine. Because Shadow Punch does 28 to 33. So yeah, we do faint from that, definitely. Okay, just Shadow Punch me. Okay. That is equally as okay, as long as we hit. Good, perfect. Yay, we win, basically. Also, it's getting kind of dark, isn't it? Let me just turn on my light. Okay, so the only thing that we don't have Torrent for is Haunter. But the cool thing is, like the last thing that we... Oh no, the second Gengar. Oh no. Does this kill? Probably not. It doesn't. Oh, that's very bad. Yeah, this is very bad HP. Okay, at least I got a Citrus Berry. Awakening, where are you? There you are. I was gonna say the only thing that like it doesn't that I don't need Torrent for is Haunter. And then Gengar came out and I was like, uh-oh, I forgot that she had one more Gengar. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Haunter dies though without Torrent. Haunter definitely faints because Gengar almost fainted. So its pre-evolution would definitely faint. But yeah. Max Potion. I'll save a full restore for later if I need it. I only have like 7, so... I mean, 7's a lot, but... You don't really ever know what's gonna happen with this, so... With this game. Okay. Do. Okay. I'm just very glad that Shadow Ball didn't kill me from the Gengar there. I actually thought it would. Wasn't sure. Alright, Lapis. Welcome back. So I have to... where's my stuff? Here it is. X accuracy, X special. And then bite 2 blizzard. Alright, flinch. Perfect. Flinch again. Dragon Rage. I'm gonna heal. Just because I died to Aerodactyl anyway, so I have to heal anyway. Might as well be safer on Gyarados than being on Aerodactyl. Blizzard. Okay, good. That's guaranteed to knock out with 31. 100%. Now all we have to do is just not miss a blizzard. I think we're okay. Because Aerodactyl cannot kill us with anything it has, unless it crits. So. Yeah, like Aerodactyl Hyper Beam at like 60 would have killed us, but not at 89. Okay, one more. Just Dragonite. Okay. Perfect. That cannot kill us. That was what, 43? So no, that would not kill us with a crit. Would have left us at 3 HP. But we would have won anyway, so. Oh, that's my trainer card. Don't want to check that right now. Elixir. Yeah, Gyarados crit hyper beaming you. It doesn't, even from full HP. It's killed me before in the past, like from full HP. Like I've healed to get out of hyper beam range, and it's crit me and killed me anyway. But it's actually very uncommon for it to kill you. I think, like if you're mild, it can. And usually does, but if you're rash or modest, you don't die. There's like no way it can actually knock you out, I don't think. Okay, so what do I have to do here? I literally forget how to do this. I used to be like so good with this, and now I'm like freaking out. X speed, 3x specials, or 2, possibly 2. If it keeps air lacing, that's gonna be 2. Okay, just don't crit me, and I think we're okay. Good. 2 and in torrent. Okay. I have to X accuracy here because we're not +3. Blizzard. Good. Because like if you're in +3, you get there's only a 1 in 256 chance that you don't kill Venusaur with Bite Surf. It's 255 out of 256 to knock it out, and there's been people who have not knocked it out, who've gone the 1 256. Oh really? There's no recharge with slacking? Yeah, that's really scary. Doesn't it only have like 5 PP though? So like I guess as long as it doesn't knock you out, you can just keep healing until it misses or something, and try something. But yeah, that is really scary though. Hydro Pump. I need to double Blizzard here, because I'm +2. Crit? No. Okay, and we win. That is guaranteed to win now. Oh really? Yeah, that's probably pretty bad then. I wonder why, like, slacking in particular. Wait. I might know why it's slacking, actually, now that I realize what Pokemon that is. Because doesn't slacking normally have that thing where, like, every other turn it, like, doesn't do anything? It just, like, it just, like, chills out. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, right? Like, it, like, loafs around every other turn. It says that. So maybe it's, like, something to do with, like... Because, like, the loafing makes you wait a turn, and then Hyper Beam also makes you wait a turn. So it might just, like, glitch out and not realize that Hyper Beam has to wait because of, like, both those things happening at the same time. Yeah, that might be why, actually. But yeah, that's round 1 done. So we just have to do... all we have to do is the little post-game stuff, and then we're done. Gonna get Mewtwo pretty quickly as well. Do-do-do-do-do. Good. Okay, now we reset, and we have just a couple more things to do. And we do have 60 Pokemon, just to confirm. Okay. Do-do-do. Let me see. Do I have water left? I have, like, the smallest amount of water. Oh. Okay, so time to go there. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, it is. I have no idea why it's done that. I did not realize that. That's very strange. Everything's, like, breaking today. The alert box, the chat box, everything. But the run is continuing nonetheless. I need to withdraw. Oh, no. Need to withdraw you. And need to withdraw you. Good. Do. Ba. Oh yeah, like the actual chat box has been frozen for, like, a long time, actually. I didn't realize how long ago those messages actually were. It's actually, like, about like that was, like, an hour ago or something. It's a long time ago. It's been frozen for a while. I just never noticed. Right, no encounters, please. Thank you. Now we have to, yeah, check out Thanos. Just got snapped out of existence. Yeah, just like, bye. Just goes away. Like, it's very surprising how, like, those, like, 2 trainers there don't see you 1 tile away. Like, they're only meant to see you exactly when you're at them, which is very strange. Oh, geez, I messed up. So I would assume this is gonna end at like 4 hours, 10 minutes. I would assume. I actually don't know how much longer it usually is from this point. Probably like 40 minutes maybe. So maybe just under 410. I'm not too sure though. Okay, so this Sand Slash coming up I think is a range with bite. It's 93%, I think. It might be guaranteed though. I'm actually not sure. Nice crit anyways. But yeah, it's it like depends on your special attack. But since mine's the highest, I think it's actually not a range. Do 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 do. Do, do. Do, do. Oh, monk. There's the ruby. Ooh, pretty close to shiny odds. I need to give you the lumberry. Oh, I've had the personberry on this whole time. Pretty funny. I've had the personberry on since Mount Moon. I have to like stretch in weird ways to make sure that my back isn't like breaking. It's over this way. I thought I could fly to the 4 island, then I realized I didn't even have it yet, like unlocked. I always try to get on the bike as soon as like I leave like this building here, and like I always forget that like the rival has a cutscene. So you can't actually do it until after. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. There's waterfall. Oh, I'm just gonna back here. Okay. Bonk. Repel. The repel were off around the same tile. I was wondering like when it was gonna run out. I knew it was like somewhere around like these few steps, but I wasn't sure when. do. Bite waterfall. do. There we go. Do. Escape rope out, and then I have to head to 6 Island. It's starting to get a little bit dark outside as it becomes nighttime very early this time of year. But the good news is every hiker, here we go. Like the days are getting longer though, because it's past the shortest day of the year. So like it starts getting longer and longer until like mid-July, I think, is when it is like the longest day. Then it gets shorter again. Yeah, the extra stuff in these games are very nice. Like not only did they like remaster everything, like visually and everything like that, but they also added like a little bit extra stuff, which is always what you want to see. Okay. Do. Right, good. Now we have to go to 5 Island. Yo. Thank you. That's scary. Almost got seen by her. I was wondering if I should have just opened the bag or not, and then it turns out I didn't have to, because she moved it into like a corner. But then also I moved one tile too far right, so she could actually walk backwards and see me, and she almost did. It was really scary. Nice, got the range. 88% range for that. But the thing is, if I'm level 59, aka like 100 more EXP. That's not a range at all. So I was so close. Okay, so last little section here, and then we have the Mewtwo. Good. Okay. Okay, so you normally don't bite these, but the flinch chance is actually just worth it from them not using like swagger on you, and then you have to use a lumberry because the lumberry can come in handy on literally the next fight. I'm pretty sure it's very useful, or like the next like 2 fights. So it's very important that we have it. So biting is always worth it, I think. It's like 1 extra text box, but it's fine. You know? Oh, hello Tora. How are you? Thank you for the raid. How's it going, everybody? How are we doing? Stream just got real toey. I'm doing good. Just getting pretty close to ooh, that's a bad poison. Just very close to finishing this run here. Quite long. Ooh, barely. This might be a reset, actually. I think I'm just screwed, I think. Maybe. But yeah, hello everybody. How are we all doing? Thank you for stopping by. I need to bite like... Yeah, I'm just gonna reset that. I'm not gonna waste my time with that. I need to just reload from the save. Yeah. Almost done. All we have to do is... Was it 3 more trainers in here? And then the Elite 4 again. So if you're not familiar with what this category is, this is Elite 4 round 2, where you have to do the Elite 4 twice. The first time you have to do them like normally, then like the second time they get stronger after you do the post-game sort of content stuff, which is what this is right now. And then after you beat them the second time, that's when it ends. It's usually about like 4 hours long for myself. Might be a little bit longer than 4 hours this time though. This is very, very bad. I'm missing every range on this muck. That's a good miss. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, it's quite a tiring run to attempt. I think this knocks out, right? This is a range with +1. Good. Yeah, like it's I think my actual personal best with this is like 3 hours and 46 minutes. However, this is a much more casual attempt of it. So it's gonna be almost about half an hour slower than what it would be if I was like doing it like seriously, like grinding out for a good time. But like today I was just looking to just try something just a bit more relaxing, so I think this knocks out right. Good. That actually probably mattered, that critical. What is that? No, it's guaranteed. Okay, never mind. But yeah, like this is quite tiring, honestly, like to do. A lot of thinking has to go into it, just because of the nature of how you're supposed to get to the end. But it's really fun. So. So yeah, all we have to do here is just so after this, there's one more trainer in this building. Then we have to go and get Mewtwo, which takes like 6 minutes, and then Elite Four and Champion, and then the run's over. Yeah, it's really cool how they added like new stuff from the originals. And despite this being the oldest game that I've actually like seriously played in terms of like release date, this is my most recent game that I've actually played of any Pokemon game. I played Diamond and Pearl, then Platinum, a couple of Mystery Dungeon ones, and then I did Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and then Black and White 1 are the ones that I've really tried, and Ranger. So and then after all those, I tried this one. So this is actually this is like the newest one to me in terms of order I've played, but this is the actual oldest game by release date that I've ever actually played for more than 5 minutes. I've played this a lot, like mainly just doing the speedruns and everything, trying everything out. Sarah with Ruby, yeah. The Hoenn games are the only ones I haven't actually played like any game from, like the actual region. Funnily enough, which is actually kind of weird considering no real reason actually. I just never actually got like a Hoenn game. I played a little bit of my friend's Emerald, like way, like many years ago, and that was pretty fun. Well, that's the wrong location. I went to Vermilion instead of One Island. Gotta go back. But yeah, like I just never really got around to it, honestly. I was always like watching like playthroughs when I was like a kid of like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, but I never actually played it myself for longer than like an hour, like one day randomly a couple years ago. So I need to definitely try it again, or at least give it a shot this time. So yeah. Okay, so now that the post game is done, we can actually get to the serious business here, which is how good the Mewtwo is going to be. Hopefully it's good. I'm actually probably going to save before the Mewtwo, just to make sure the one I get isn't like really bad. So like if I get it, check the stats, it's like really bad special attack, then I need to reset and then just catch it again. Repel. Oh, no worries. Yeah, thank you for the raid once again. Means a lot. And good, I've actually done the game right because there's no trainer in the way here. There was this one time I actually got to this point, and then like the elite trainer was in the way of the door, right? And I was like, what's going on? And then I realized I didn't actually give the sapphire to Celio. I gave him the ruby, but not the sapphire. And I was like, oh crap, I have to go all the way back. It cost me like 5 minutes. Or like 4 minutes, something like that. It was very funny. There was actually a clip of someone doing Victory Road, like during like any percent, and they pushed like this one boulder, right? You have to push it like 20 times, and he literally got to like the last tile before it gets onto the actual pad, and he started biking away from it because he thought that he had put it on the pad, but it was actually one tile off of it. So then when he went like around like the other side, like the gate thing was closed and he was like really confused. It was actually like a really good pace run as well, so it was really sad, but that's sort of equivalent of me hitting the hitting that optional that one time in Victory Road. Just a little silly mistake. I will be rating someone after, yes. I don't know who it's gonna be. If you have any suggestions, I will take them. Oh, it's gonna be like 5:15 by the time I get off. Quite late actually. But like that's mainly because I started late, so it's really not a surprise. That's actually decent. That is good enough by far. I need to escape rope. 179 is good. 179 attack, 235 special is like more than enough. It's not like really good, but it's like decent. And then 191 speed, I'm pretty sure is a little bit on the lower end, but shouldn't matter too much. It was docile. So I think that's neutral for what I need it for. TM case. Earthquake. Earthquake over slot 1. Fire blast over slot 2. At 244 HP is actually on the higher end as well. I think the max you can get is like 250, with like the lowest being like 220 something. So that's actually good as well. So overall, this is a pretty good Mewtwo. The only thing is, there might be like a very slight chance that I get outsped by the Aerodactyl on Lance. I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure I still outspeed. But like Mewtwo can have low enough speed to the point where Aerodactyl outspeeds. So, but I don't think that's the case because this is neutral. It has to be like minus speed nature or something, I think. So I think 191 is good enough. I don't think that's a concern. But yeah, I'm just glad that the Mewtwo was good enough the first time around. Don't have to waste time resetting and going at it again. There was one time I was like resetting for Mewtwo's and it literally took like 5 resets to get one that was like decent. Like I was getting like adamant, jolly, like very low IV, everything, like 5 times in a row. It was very I was like really confused. I was like, what's going on? It was during an offline run I was doing, just a little for fun thing, like a couple weeks ago. I was doing like a test. I was just like resetting for Mewtwo's over and over again just to like see if I could get like the perfect one. And I got like so many bad ones. And then I got one with 265 special, which is extremely good, but it was modest, so it was actually the worst of the ones I could have gotten. Oh, that's so good. Okay, first off, we got the range. Second off, we got the crit. That is literally like the perfect Lorelei too. There's nothing that could have gone better than that. That is insane. hit both Fire Blasts, crit range on Lapras, and Dugong double teamed instead of like signal beaming or something, and I hit through, which is actually the perfect scenario of everything. That is insanely good. Like, if my special attack was like 250, that wouldn't be a range for the Lapras to two-shot. But with 235, I'm pretty sure that's actually a range. Like there is a chance that it will not faint to 2. So me getting that was really good. 3 out of 4 Fire Blasts hitting is good too. Hopefully we can make it 4 out of 4 on this next Steelix. And then our attack is really good. So we only have to X attack 3 times on champion, aside from 4, which is really good because we don't. That's one less turn that we can get reflect on, which obviously we do not want. But this is very, very nice. What is it? 181 to the 183. That should be, yeah, that's fine. You need at least 173 at level 71 in order to X attack 3 times instead of 4. To only, well, to guarantee the Heracross range on the champion, you need 232 special attack at 71, I think. Or like 232 like overall by the time you get to champion. And then in order to only have to X special twice on Lance as opposed to 3 times, you have to have 248 special attack at 71. So we aren't that high. Not that high at the moment, but definitely good enough. Like, well enough. Okay, so thankfully we have exactly 3 max elixirs, and we need 3 max elixirs. Well, I mean, we need 2, but I'll use another one before champion, just to be safe. It's starting to get very dark outside. I wonder what it would look like if I turned off my light at this point. Would it just be pitch dark? Yeah, pretty dark, yeah. It'd be pretty dark. It's actually kind of insane how Mewtwo can one-shot a Gengar that's like level 70 when it's only level 71. Okay. Yeah. It's not even like pitch black like at the moment as well. It's like kind of dark, but like you can still like see stuff outside like easily. But like my room was just really dark when I turned off the light. So, okay, so this actually, I don't know what time this is gonna finish at. Probably within like 12 minutes, I'd assume. Even if stuff goes wrong on champion, 12 minutes should be a good amount of time before we have to stop, or before it ends. A nice little estimate, I guess you could say. I want you to heal. I'm silly. 20 full restores. That's a lot of full restores. I don't think I've ever had this many full restores actually at this point. Like 20 I've never had. I've had like 15 probably, but I don't know if I've had 20 before. All right. time to use a very handy move known as Safeguard. That's good. Now I have to X special 3 times, and we do have enough X specials, thank gosh. For a second I thought we weren't gonna have enough. That would have scared me a lot. Okay, keep Thunder Waving. If Gyarados Dragon Dances, you still outspeed it, I think. In most cases. If it Dragon Dances twice, then it outspeeds you, I think. So, gotta be careful that it doesn't do it twice. Cause the only thing that like it can do isn't just Thunder Wave. It can Dragon Dance, and it can actually attack you. I've had that before, I think. Because like the notes actually say heal the full if you take damage, which if it was only guaranteed to use Thunder Wave, you would never take damage. So we need to say that. But almost at the 4-hour mark. Can't believe it's been 4 hours. This has been going on for. It is quite a long run, like, yeah. Yeah, like, this Mewtwo's literally been perfect. It hasn't like missed any moves. It hasn't had any issues. Hasn't gone crit. Up to this point, it's been actually amazing. Alright. Okay, so all I have to do is max Elixir, save. Might as well use the last one, because we have like 5 Psychic BP left. Normally 5 is enough to get through Champion, but if stuff goes wrong, you might need more than 5, which is why I'm gonna Elixir if I have one. Just to make it 10. Because like 5 is like just how much you need. Like you need 1, 2, 3. Actually no, you need 4, but you might need more for whatever reason. So I just be safe. Alright, here we go. I just need no Reflect, and we are basically good to win. This is guaranteed. Hello, Flemmy, how are you? Pug, please. Cat jam. Okay, let's start X attacking. Yeah. Ooh, Shadow Ball. That's not bad. That's actually perfectly fine. Just keep Shadow Balling, I guess. Okay, Shadow Ball me, but don't crit me or lower my defense. And I think we just win. Because I can heal on Gyarados. Perfect, we win. That is it. Earthquake. There we go. I am going to heal on Gyarados, because I'm pretty sure Gyarados can actually kill me from here. If it like Hydro Pumps or something. Especially with Sandstorm damage also taking into effect from this guy here. Hello, Alexius, how are you? Yeah, we're just finishing quite a long run. First time I've done this run in... the first time I've done this run on stream in a few months, I think. The first time I've done this run at all within like 2 weeks, so... Okay, now the only issue is... Like, the only issue with this is that since I have to heal on this, he might actually be within heal range by the time I Psychic and he gets 2 more Sandstorms, which is really bad. Also, yeah, that would have killed me. Yeah, that would have killed me. So that's a good play. That was a good move, healing. Okay, I don't know if that's heal range or not after Sandstorm. Even if it is, I have enough PP because I elixired. And it's not, so that's fine. But just to be safe. Like, that's mainly why you elixir, if you can. Because if it gets into heal range, then you have to use 2 more Psychics that you don't have if you only have 5 PP going in. Then you have to elixir during the fight, and it's just annoying. I don't think Venusaur can. I don't. Okay, that does not have E-speed, and I think this is guaranteed with my stuff. It's 82% at 179 with +3, and I'm like 180 something at +3, so I'm like 184 or something like that. Yeah, I've been very good. Just getting back into streaming. I was away for a while. Also, that is the run complete. The Venusaur cannot survive that. Yeah. For like a split moment, as I was going to select Earthquake, I was like, wait a minute, does it have E-speed? Am I dead? And then I realized it's not the case. But yeah, very good. That's a very good champion fight, actually. That's... I mean, the only way that could have gone better is if Alakazam didn't... instead of 2 Shadow Balls, Alakazam used 1 Shadow Ball and then 2 Calm Minds. That would have been pretty much the only way that could have gone better. Because Shadow Ball is faster than Calm Mind, I think, like the animation. But if it was only 1, then I wouldn't have had to heal for Gyarados. And then I would have just not had to heal, which would save time. But I'll take it any day. The Mewtwo was really good, actually. 235, 179, and 191 for special attack and speed. It was docile, so... And also, this Mewtwo hit all 4 Fire Blasts. It crit, got the range on Lapras, and it hit through a double team for Dugong. So, pretty much God Mewtwo in my eyes. I don't even... Yeah. Yeah, very, very dedicated Mewtwo that really wanted to get the W, and it did. So yeah, it's great. Yay. Yeah, that was fun. That was very tiring. But I'll take that. My back, I don't know what is wrong with my back, but it hurts whenever I stream. But that was a very good thing. Oh yeah, Flemmy, the Chansey. Oh my god. So we were in Safari Zone, and a Chansey came up, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna meme it. I'm gonna throw a ball. It breaks out. It doesn't flee. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna throw another ball, and it gets in. So I literally have an R2 Chansey run. Is this R2 Chansey world record by chance? Is this Chansey world record? I literally have Chansey, and I literally almost YOLO ball got Venomoth in the Safari Zone as well. It 3-shaked and broke out. It was really funny. Also, I didn't have 60 pokes by the end of Victory Road, so I had to go back from the building to Victory Road and got him a chop. But it was really, really funny, the Chansey. Oh, and then later on, Rattata 78% broke out 4 times and killed me, so I had to revive in the Cinnabar Mansion. Rattata 4 balls broke out of, but then I got Chansey somehow, so I don't even care. Yeah, this was very fun. Like so much like crazy stuff happened actually. Like it's actually kind of nuts how much like just rare events happened that you don't expect. Yeah, yeah, that was really fun though. That was very, very fun. And I'm not sure if Lapis is here still. But yeah, thank you Lapis, if you're still here, for the bits and everything. But yeah, thank you for the GGs. Yeah. Thank you to anyone who's here, everyone who's here. And for the raid as well. The raid I received a little while ago. That was really fun. It was very, very fun. I really want to... I don't know if I want to like... Like this is such a fun category, but like I feel like the grind would just ruin me if I tried it. This was just like a safety, just like saving before like every big fight. You know, like making sure every Pokemon is like guaranteed to get in the ball, except for the Rattata, which actually screwed me majorly. Cost me like 3 minutes, but or like 2 minutes or something. But yeah, it doesn't even matter though. When I was finishing round 1. I was like, this time looks pretty slow, actually. It's going to be like 4.5 hours, which actually would be slower than my first ever round 2 attempt, which was 4 hours 20. But it actually was not even close to that. It was 25 minutes faster than what I thought it would be. I guess round 2, like the actual post game was like much quicker than what it seems. It was like 20 minutes shorter than what I thought it would have been. But yeah, that's great. It's really good. So yeah, 405 would be if this was like a legitimate non-save state Squirtle that I used, this would be number 5 for me personally in terms of my fastest round 2 times. So 346, 347, 359, 401, and then this 405, and 409, 416, 420. I think are all of the actual times, which is really weird that I know that. But then there was like a few more runs that I did that were like early, that were like comparable to this, like pretty close to this time. That's I don't remember what they actually were, but yeah, that's it. Let me see the Mewtwo before I hop off, because I've been on for 4 hours, which for me is actually a lot now. I used to be able to do 4 hours like easily every day, but not anymore. But yeah, so 189, yeah, more than enough. 247 and 199. I don't know how good 199 is for speed. I could have sworn that's on the lower end actually, but it didn't get outsped by anything, so. Yeah. If that was 1 higher at level 71, that would be 2x Spec Lance. Not that it mattered, because Gyarados just Thunder Waved every turn. It didn't try to like Dragon Dance or anything like that, which I've seen it do. Yeah, 2x Spec Lance is always what you want to see. Yeah, very, very quick. But let's see the Wartortle as well. Or Wartortle, the Blastoise. Yeah. So that does match up with those IVs, I think. That should. 18, 18, 30, 31, 22, 31. Let's see the other two. Chiding, which is Adamant, of course, and Clefable, which is Modest. But yeah, that's basically it. So yeah, thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for all the support and everything. It means a lot to me, of course. Yeah, let me actually go into my house here. Hello, Mom. I'm back. Play with NES. Go to sleep. Oh, I actually didn't get the potion, but I'll get it now. So, okay. So yeah, thank you so much for being here, for watching. PC potion. But yeah, thank you so much. 3:43 in-game time. But yeah, let me actually save these splits, because this is actually a different set of splits to my actual R2 grind splits. Let me actually get my R2 splits up. I just want to see what they are before I get off. Is this it here? Yeah, it's right here. These are my actual. This is my actual PB. And this was also with the Mewtwo that didn't kill Venusaur like 4 times in a row. So I lost like 2 minutes. Just do it. Keep on healing. But yeah. Yeah. Thank you once again. I said like 8 times, but I mean it. I'll be enough. Let's see. Thank you for the bits, Lapis and Pablo. Thank you for the viewership, everyone. All the GGs, everything. So yeah, it's been really, really fun. I will be on tomorrow, probably. I'm not sure what I'll try to do. I'll probably try... Maybe I'll try like an alt main or something. I have Chiding notes and I have Jinx notes, both saved, so I can try those. Or something like that. So yeah, until then, I'll have to figure out what I want to do. but I will let you know tomorrow. So yeah, thank you, and let me raid. See, who was it? Oshimen. Okay, I'll try them. But yeah, thank you so much. Let me see if I know how to raid. /raid. There we go. Okay. So yeah, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I certainly did. Very, very fun. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow. I will be on tomorrow with probably an alt main run for a leaf green. So any percent, of course. Okay. So I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, I have to stretch as well. Hold on, let me, one moment. Cassie redeemed stretch. So I gotta actually stretch. Okay, there we go. Okay. Bye-bye. for real this time. Okay, see you soon. Yeah, stay safe and have an amazing day. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.